Hello. Hello. Am I here now? Can you hear me? Yes, good. Yeah, my new computer, my old microphone has been weird with it for some reason.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many locals.
Mommy! That man's looking at almost naked men! Hello, Jargon. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Josh is fabulous. Shrub Crossing. Hello, Zef-chan. Alex, you're mad trill, bro. Love the hair. Thank you, Curse Mark. I really want to touch up my roots. But for now, I'm enjoying myself as a dual-shaded queen. Maddie, bye! Because I do like when you look like top down at my hair. I do like how that looks. But like from the front, I don't know if I love it. It's starting to bother me. Whoa, mama. Maddie, bye. Thank you for the 90 stream streak. I almost said 90-month resub. Hi. He's like, please hold me. Please hold me. Oh my gosh. You're so needy and little. You know that? He's so little. I love him. They just got back from a walk. I walked them both at the same time by myself. And I'm honestly kind of surprised at how well it went. Would you do like highlights where you keep most of the root but it's blended? Or just like completely blonde? I don't know. I'm not sure. I think I like the completely blonde, but I'd be open to blending this out, potentially. Okay, cool. OMG, I just got back from a walk. I saw. I hope it was good. Yeah, they were actually pretty well behaved, and it was pretty easy to walk them both by myself. I got tangled up in the leash a few times. Wow, this is ridiculous. His little antics. What the hell is wrong with you? You want me to fix your lip? Your lip was caught. One of his little canines on the bottom sticks straight out. So his little teeth sometimes get caught. He's like, please pet me right here, please. He is very cute. Hello, Juju Puff. Welcome back. Amy, hello, hello. Marble Sky. Z 12011. Roman numerals. Favorite Marvel Rivals character is Cloak and Dagger. I really like Jeff. Luna Snow. I mostly play healer. Squirrel Girl is like my favorite DPS character. I like Hela as well. I'm trying to learn Groot. Do you think Soda will be okay during fireworks tomorrow? I think so. I think he'll be excuse me. He'll be fine. Ruby's great during fireworks. Soda, I don't know if he's heard them. We got him after 4th of July. But I feel like people lit fireworks pretty recently, like Halloween or something stupid. I didn't even hear them in my building. But I think he'll be fine, honestly. Luna Snow is definitely my favorite healer. Groot is super fun, especially if he uses walls. Yeah, I'm really trying to get better about that. I've noticed that I'm so much better at every character if I remap their controls, for the most part. Like Groot, it's so weird to me to use like F and E as like raising walls. I'm so used to like Overwatch characters where right click is like anything shield, so I switched a bunch of my keybinds around, and I'm much better at placing the little walls now with left click. It feels more intuitive to me to be able to move at the same time as placing the walls. Hello, little man. You're so cute. You're so cute. Hello, Slayas Mama. Hello, Lauren. I made coffee. Because I've not had coffee today. And I didn't feel like walking anywhere to get it. But I did walk them. We went 2 blocks. I was going to try to do 4. Because I really just wanted to be out of the house. I hadn't left the house yet today. And I wanted them to be tired today. Because last night they were a little rambunctious at 2 a.m. So I wanted to tire them out. But there was this old man that was slowly walking behind us. And he wasn't turning down any of the streets. And Soda just kept barking at him. So I just turned down after 2 streets instead of 4. It's so annoying. Like, why are you wearing a hood? Like, why? It's not that cold. It's not raining. Like, you're freaking out my dog, old dude. I get so annoyed with people when they walk near me. Yeah, like, some people really just don't get, like, go fucking away from me. Turn my music down, you got it. You got it. Hopefully that's better. Yeah, like, go away. It pisses me off. Or, like, sometimes people with their dogs, like, they don't... I understand, like, nobody needs to... The world does not revolve around me. But I feel like if I'm clearly making an effort to get away from you, get away from me. Especially if you have dogs. Like, I don't understand how, like, your dog's freaking out that my dogs are around. And my dogs are freaking out that your dog is around. Why don't we both go different fucking ways? Or at least, like, walk faster so, like, I can get where I'm going and walk away from you. But, like, some people just block the entire fucking sidewalk and just, like, stand there with their dogs, like, not knowing what the hell to do. And I'm like, is it your first day? Is it your first day with your 3 dogs? There's a guy in my building who has 2 big, like, Scooby-Doo looking dogs. They're like pit bull lab mix kind of dogs. They're big. And then he has another 3rd dog that doesn't look like them. It's like a long, shaggy, like, black-haired sort of St. Bernard looking type. But, like, again, like, lab size. A little bigger than Ruby. And he walks 2 of them on the leash and the 3rd one not. And first of all, you all know my opinion of people who walk their dogs off leash. I truly think that I could kill someone over it. That's how passionately angry I get about this issue. It is against the law. Point blank. I don't fucking care how well trained your dog is. It is against the law. It's a crime. Period. It's the only time I get like that about anything. That and, like, using turn signals on the road. So that already, like, I don't really care what your fucking excuse is. It's against the law. Your dog's supposed to be on a leash. So then they say, oh, my dog's friendly. Mine's not. End of discussion. Mine's not. Oh, my dog's well trained. It stays by me. Doesn't matter. It's a dog, not a human. All it takes is, like, a squirrel to run into the street and they chase it. Like, and they run into the road and they die. Like, you don't know. As much as you think you know your dog, you don't. You're not even the same species as them. So you really don't know what's going to set them off. And I'm not saying they're going to be aggressive, but, like, they could chase something. But then it pisses me off when their dogs clearly don't fucking listen to them. Because this guy's dog, at least twice, has come running up to Ruby and Soda, who are fucking freaking out. And he's like, it's okay, she's friendly. Not my dogs, not my girl. No. They're not happy. So then they'll be like, come here. Like, Sparky, come here. And the dog's ignoring them. So, like, right then and there, your dog is proving why it should be on a leash. End of discussion. Like, sorry. And also, like, oh my god, you're already walking 2 dogs. Like, a third one is hard. Why did you get a third dog? Why did you get 3 dogs if you could not commit to walking them all at the same time? I only have Soda because I take Soda, Dallas takes Ruby, or vice versa. I took them both today, and while I was still in the hallway, it was not working out, I would have gone back into my apartment, and I would have taken them one at a time. But they were actually very good today, so I brought them both. So, I've seen this guy multiple times. His dog is not well trained, and it just does not follow him. And he just, like, kind of lets it run around while he's walking the other 2, who are actually pretty well behaved. Ironic. So, Christmas Day, I'm standing on my balcony, and I'm looking over the alleyway behind my building, where cars fly up this alleyway. And there's a huge blind spot at the corner of the building where people can't see if there's even a person in the alleyway. So you gotta be really careful by our little corner. So I'm standing on the balcony making my several phone calls to my family, because it's the only place I get cell reception. And this guy is walking his dogs. And I'm watching as this dog that is, once again, not on a leash, is just walking around 30 feet away from him, just in the alley, in the middle of the street, in front of all the garages and in front of the driveways. He's just walking around. And then there's this like stranger, I couldn't think of the word for person, this guy who does not know this man, like, walks through the alley, and he sits down, he's on the phone, he's vaping, and this guy's dog runs up to this guy and starts, like, kissing his face. And the guy walking the dogs is like, buddy, come here, and he's just not listening. He almost went back inside the building because he didn't realize his dog was not with him. And this dog is just, like, running back and forth and running around in the alleyway. And then a car comes, and thankfully the car's going really slow. It's going like 1 mile an hour. And then eventually he just... And then the dog goes over to this suspicious brown mound, probably a pile of poop, and starts eating it. And the guy's like, no, don't do that. And it's like, If it's almost as if maybe if your dog was on a leash, you could pull it away from this thing you don't want it to eat. And I was really close. I was so close to saying, leash your fucking dog. But I didn't want him to know what unit I live in. And I'm standing right on my balcony. So, like, I don't want him to, like, I don't know, egg my fucking door. I don't know. I don't want to fuck with a straight guy. I just don't feel like dealing with that energy. But it just pissed me off so much. And I was just like, unfortunately, he's gonna have to learn the hard way that he should have all of his dogs on a leash. And unfortunately, that's probably gonna mean that this poor dog is gonna get hurt. Because it seems like the sweetest, friendliest little dog ever. Big dog. It's a big dog. But, like, you know, like, why would you not treasure it and take care of it? I literally don't let Ruby and Soda, I don't let the leash be more than 3 to 4 feet in front of me. And if I'm at a crosswalk, or I'm anywhere near, like, a busy street, it's wrapped, like, 6 times around my hand, or I just pick up Soda. Like, I cross the street and then put him back down. Like, I'm that paranoid, and it just blows my mind that people are not like that. And yeah, there was this other time where this kid was, like, this teenage boy was just walking his dog. It was a little dog like Soda, and it was not on a leash, and he was just letting it walk, like, 20 feet ahead of him down the street. And I'm like, someone can snatch your dog, at any moment, and it's too far away from you for you to ever catch up to them. They could just run right into a car. So Dallas and I said something to this kid. He was just like, and he just fucking like ignored us, like stupid fucking. I almost said the F slur. Probably what he was thinking. Like, leave me alone, because I'm just a stupid teenager. So, unfortunately, that dog's probably going to get hit by a car, and it's going to alter the trajectory of his life in a negative way, and he'll probably turn to drugs to silence the pain, and it'll just kind of ruin him. Or he just doesn't give a fuck about animals and couldn't be fucking phased. There's also that possibility. But it just really fucking bothers me, dude. It really bothers me. Like, you don't, like, these are your babies. Like, why would you not want to keep them incredibly safe? Like, it's dangerous for your dog because it's going to go up to shit it shouldn't. Literally, I was walking Ruby when we lived in Jacksonville. We were walking Ruby one time, and this person just left a bunch of, like, chicken bones. Like, they ate wings, and they just threw them on the ground, on the trail. And Ruby got one in her mouth. And thankfully, Dallas was able to, like, hold her still, and I was able to put my fucking hand down her throat and pull it out. Or else it would have been a serious problem. Like, could you imagine if Ruby was, like, 30 feet away from us on this trail? Just getting into just fucking bones, and by the time we caught up to her, she had eaten, like, 5 of them? Like, it's, like, literally, like, a common sense issue. I was just ranting about this with Hannah. Because our building... I'm actually baffled at, like, the genuine stupidity and, like, lack of awareness of people on this earth. Selfishness and, like, lack of awareness of the people around you, like, piss me off so much. Like, I'm really just becoming, like, my boomer father as I get older. Because I'm just baffled. Hannah was, like, talking to, like, the Amazon delivery person who, like, our building's front lobby is... vacant. It doesn't even have paint on the walls or furniture or stairs right now, and this guy is just like ringing the doorbell over and over, and like on the door that he's ringing is a big ass sign that says like lobby closed, use side entrance, and it's just like it was not clicking for this guy. And Hannah was telling me, she's like, I was just like, what the fuck, like, what is not clicking? This door is not gonna work. The lobby is in shambles. There might as well be a big hole in the floor. There's a sign that says close with an arrow and a map pointing where to go. Anyway. My coffee is so good today. Dallas's mom, like last year, or maybe when we first moved in here, got us a Keurig. I've been really trying to use it very much lately, because as much as I do love my little trip to Dunkin' Donuts on the way to the gym, it just adds up. And sometimes the coffee I make is better than the Dunkin' dishwater. Although the Dunkin' by us is actually really great. And I'm just used to every Dunkin' being a part of a gas station in the Bronx. My little man. Hello, Masalith. Hi, buddy. You sleepy? You pooped out. I was so happy they both pooped at the same time on the walk. So I was able to pick up their poop with the same bag. And it was so nice, because I was really like, oh, this is gonna be so annoying to like put both their leashes in one of my hands and then pick up the poop with the other and have to do that twice and then carry 2 poop. Like, I was so happy. He started pooping and then Ruby saw and she started pooping. I was like, you're such a good girl, helping me accommodate for this little munchkin man. You're so little and cute. Yeah, buddy. Oh my gosh. Jimmy, you should watch Girl with the Dogs. It's like ASMR for me. Okay. I really wanted to get into like more vlog people. I really only watch my friend Kira's vlogs. Oscar started vlogging for Vlogmas, and it kind of made me want to start. People at Trishmas were telling me, you guys gotta get into mukbanging. You guys gotta start vlogging. He is asleep. It's so funny. And I kind of am like, maybe I do. Maybe I do need to get into that. Like a once-a-month little vlog. I just feel like I don't do enough. I'm just at my desk all the time, every time. And if I have free time, I'd rather that be used for, like, streaming, you know? Cackling Stumps, thank you for the 61-month resub. For real, like Munchins, he's so small-minded. Hi, Anne. Alright, let's get some drawing done today, shall we? I was so nervous. I was so nervous to open my computer and put anything other than what they installed inside of it. Because I was just like, oh my god, it's so scary. Like, what if I break something? It's been working so well. So I had to put my Elgato into my motherboard. And then I wasn't able to get it to, like, register on my computer. I was like, oh no, like, is that cable, like, is that, excuse me, port on my motherboard broken? Is my capture board, like, screwed up? Like, what happened? But thankfully, I just wasn't using the right program. So I had to, like, dig deep on Elgato's website to find the legacy version. Because I have the HD 60 Pro, and now they have, like, HD 4K 67 120. They have some crazy upgrades since I bought my capture board, like, 5 years ago. So the new software that they have is not what works with mine, but I couldn't find the one that works with mine because it's pretty old on their website. But I found it, and now we're here. Whee! Whee! I haven't drawn in so long, so I'm going to show you what I've been working on in recent months. Actually, I've drawn more recent. Looking at my art, I've drawn more recently than I remember. I can't believe I streamed myself drawing this ghosty art, and Rich, the entire time, noticed that I drew the hand wrong. Like, I gave him two of the same hand, and he didn't say anything. Until it was done and posted, and then, like, 2 days later. And I was like, bro, why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me? You were not a sister in that moment. Absolutely not. But I really want to make a sticker out of this, so I'm going to eventually fix the hand. Not today, though. I don't feel like doing that today. So yeah, recently I've been working on... I really want to finish the line art for this tattoo, so I can finally get it. I drew this guy recently, and then I drew him from the front as well. I like him. What else have I drawn? Nothing really. So I started working on a new fan art challenge post. And I kind of want to touch up the Billy, but I'm not sure what I want to do to actually do that. I just feel like the lighting looks weird. I feel like I could make it better. But I'm very proud of the garnet. I thought the garnet looked sick. And I tried a little something different with the lighting on it. I tried to do it more like a Rebecca Sugar drawing. Rich would let you go on the runway looking a mess. Yeah. I'm very proud of this Elisa as well. I feel like her eyes are a little big, though. I thought about making them smaller, but alas, I don't really feel like doing that. But first, I wanted to warm up before I do any drawing, because it's been so long since I've drawn, I feel a little rusty. And, I'm trying to be more intentional as well about my pictures that I save on my computer on this new one. So I'm actually taking the time to type out names for every file and save them in the right place. So I wanted to start by drawing the Wii Sports dog, because he's adorable and he's very simple shapes.
I love you so much.
Ah! I just love him. Isn't he just the best? Little soda boy. Sorry, I just want to look at him some more. And he wants to look at Ruby. I love that the parts of him that are brown is the exact same shade as Ruby. Like, he really is like... It really is like Ruby's Chibi Moon. Like, he's got one brown sock, and Ruby has one white sock. And then he just has little socks for the rest of his feet. And then he's got a white tip on his tail. Like, they just are such a good pair. Thanks. I love it. I'm gonna get you a blanket, okay, bud? Watch out, Rube. I also adjusted my color settings on my camera. I downloaded some plugins for OBS that gave me more control, and I think it looks a lot better today than it did yesterday. I don't feel like my lips are as, like, radioactive pink. These are pink sweatpants that look really hot pink, but they're actually more like Mean Girls pink. I bought these to wear on the podcast episode, the Christmas episode that I was on. But they did not arrive in time, so I had to run to Target and get new ones. Alright, buddy. Maybe pink is simply not a real color. No. Stop. Don't say that. It was real. It was real to me. Okie dokie. Alright. I would love... I'm... There is a part of me that kind of... Now that I've, like... My big purchase that I was waiting to make was my computer. I was, like... I was not getting any tattoos that I wanted, because I was like, I'd rather put that to a new computer. Just tons of, like, upgrades to my life that I'm like, computers first. But now that I've paid for this, I think over the next couple months to a year, I'd like to save for a new iPad. Potentially a bigger one. I've had this one since 2020, and it works great. It just doesn't hold much of a charge anymore. So I wanted to, at the very least, take it to like an Apple store or something and just get the battery replaced. As like a short-term solution. Have you thought about getting a screen drawing tablet instead? I've thought about it, but I really like Procreate as an app. I know it, I'm comfortable with it, I have so many presets and brushes on it. It's the one for me, I personally feel, and I like that I can take it anywhere, and it doesn't use a lot of resources on my computer either. It's its own sort of device. But I've definitely thought about it. Damn, I've got some dry skin on my hand. Can't play phone games on a drawing tablet. That's true too. I do like the honestly, I thought about streaming Pocket Camp from my iPad instead of my phone if it runs well. Because it's a nice bigger screen, and that way I don't feel like I can't use my phone during the stream. But I don't know how well it'll run on this one, because it's starting to get a little old. But I do want to stream Pocket Camp this week. Thank God I got a screen drawing tablet. The no screen wasn't working for me anymore. So when I bought like a really small Wacom screenless tablet like in 2013 because a friend of mine told me to get it, and I didn't understand technology, so I didn't know how to install drivers for the pressure sensitivity. I was drawing in GIMP because I didn't know any. I was like very lost, and it like made me afraid of digital art. So I've gotten a little bit. I now know a lot more, so I feel like I would be open to learning a drawing tablet, but I really like my iPad. Okay, let's think of a pose. This pose is kind of fun. I'm gonna draw like a few. I just want to try to be very like loose today with my drawings as well. make him angry. Like angry Snoopy. Ooh, I should draw some Snoopies today. I should just draw a bunch of cute little dogs today. Simple to draw dogs. Soda, you can't be on my lap. Draw a cloud. Okay. I've actually never drawn my own dogs. Isn't that fucking ridiculous? I know. I don't know why. I just feel like I can't capture them well enough. The only time I ever drew one of my dogs was when I drew Bailey the dog as a Sonic OC, and she looked like this. Like, I gave her, like, a tank top and, like, booty shorts. Because I didn't know how to draw clothes. I know, I kind of made... I turned my little beagle into a Kavanti furry. Did you make her in Sonic Forces? No, Sonic Forces did not exist yet at the time. I was literally 11. I'm really sad. I wasn't able to go home for Christmas because it was just too much money and travel. And like it was too tough to find anybody to watch the dogs on such short notice. It was just, and I didn't want to like put Ruby in a kennel and bring Soda, or put them both in the same kennel or separate kennels. He's just so small. I get so nervous. I am just a little panicked about it. Ruby is great in a kennel. She's been in one at least like twice, maybe 3 times. So I was a little nervous about it, but unfortunately, I wasn't able to go on the cabin trip with Dallas's family, which is really sad because his niece is now speaking in full sentences and saying shit like, "See that tree? I planted that when I was a baby." They've never been here. They've never been to this location ever in their life. And she's just saying weird shit like that. And I'm so sad I'm not there for it. Because I would be like, I literally, Mel, I told him that you used to do the same shit. I was like, oh my god, that reminds me of what Mel told me once. It cracked me up. Hello, Pablo. Hola, hola. But yeah, I was sad about that. And then I missed one of my childhood friends, who I don't really talk to that much anymore. But like I have known her since we were 2. And I think the last time I saw her was like right before COVID. And we would get together like once or twice a year after high school, where we went to separate schools. But she's still like family to me. And she got married on the 27th, I think. And I'm really sad I wasn't able to go. And I really wanted to go because it was going to be kind of... I knew it was going to be like this, and it absolutely was. It was literally like a elementary school reunion for me. And my dad was sending me pictures with like a bunch of my middle school friends that I haven't seen in a million years, that I've known since I was like fucking 3 when I started pre-K there. And I was really sad. I was definitely getting FOMO from the Instagram stories. So, yeah, I was a little sad about that. I've definitely felt a little lonely the last few days. Just because Dallas is gone and, you know, everyone's seeing family and friends for the holiday break. So I've been very grateful that my friends have all been rotting away on Discord every single night till 2 o'clock in the morning. Because that's keeping me sane. So yeah, that's been fun. Getting to talk to them and stuff. Hi, Mads. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Just drawing things. Yeah, we're just drawing today. I haven't drawn in a few months. So I'm just trying to warm back up a little bit. And draw some video game cartoon dogs today. 2 of us should get married for your entertainment. Ugh, please. I was like, I don't remember the last time I've gone to a wedding. Literally my dad's wedding in September, where I was the best man. But it was so low key. It was so low key. There was literally like 30 people there. They did at my friend's wedding. You know how people do that pyramid where like they're on their hands and knees, and then people get on their hands and knees and like on their backs, where it's like a bunch of people on the bottom row and then the middle row, and then you know how people do that? So a bunch of the guys did that at my friend's wedding. And seeing that gave me war flashbacks to when me and my friends all tried to do that in 7th grade. And I was too weak and skinny and small, and I couldn't be on the bottom of the pyramid like all of my other guy friends who were much bigger and further along in puberty than me at the time. So it was very humiliating and absolutely did not help my complexes that I have about being like too thin and stuff. But anyway, so they were doing that at the wedding because I'm sure everybody was drunk as fuck, and I think the bride and the groom were on one on each pyramid or something. So I'm watching this Instagram story. I'm like, oh my god, this is insane. And then I look a little closer, and my 65-year-old father is one of the guys at the bottom of the pyramid. Fuck! What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, and then the person who I'm friends with, who was doing the Instagram story, pans the camera, and it's my sister going like having the same reaction that I was having across the country watching it on my phone. One slip and he's covered in bruises. He literally like has 2 hernias. If my dad, if he drinks enough, he will just do the stupidest shit. Ridiculous. Now that is Boys Will Be Boys done right. My skin is just peeling all on my hand. I think it's from the gym, like callus type stuff, and then also like washing dishes and stuff with warm water in the winter. I haven't gotten sunburn bad enough in a long time that my skin has peeled, but I used to love that shit. I was like, it hurts now, but in like 6 days I can go shh, like that snake on that one episode of My Gym Partner's a Monkey. Use a cheese grater. On Thanksgiving, it's still like just about healed, but on Thanksgiving I was grating cheese to make mac and cheese, and I hate my cheese grater so much. I need a different one. My hand slipped, and I took a huge chunk out of my thumb. And thankfully I stopped bleeding. I didn't bleed into the cheese. I got the chunk out of the cheese and just threw a huge handful of the cheese away. I was like, just getting rid of this whole batch. But it literally took like an hour and a half for the bleeding to stop, because it was, I honestly am shocked I didn't see bone. It was a huge ass chunk. But I couldn't continue working for another hour and a half because I just kept bleeding. And I was like, well, I can't keep grating cheese. I'm gonna be bleeding on the cheese. So, but yeah, I've had a little scab on my finger, and now it's just like almost like a callus. There's no scab anymore. And it's a little pink, but it's pretty healed. But it took literally like an entire month to heal. It was such a deep one. I want to draw this face too. I had to make room on my iPad. When I opened it, it was a bunch of thumbnails that I had made for Just Trish. So I got jump scared by pictures of Nikocado and Shane Dawson. Because I used to make, I didn't have Photoshop, and I was getting annoyed with GIMP, so I was making some of the thumbnails for a while. I don't do all the thumbnails. I was only doing them. I do all the thumbnails for Not Loveline, and I'll sometimes do them for Patreon. But Oscar usually does them for Just Trish, but he was out of town a few months ago, so I had to do them. Has Nikocado episode been recorded? Oh, I don't know. This was a Hot Topics from like July that I was making a thumbnail for. I have no knowledge of any potential guests on the podcast. I literally don't find out who's going to be on the podcast until I get the files, and I'm like, who is this? I don't know who this is. You message drama channels. My favorite part of, underrated part of that live stream, that crash out live stream, is him going, I need water. I need water. And he walks himself through his house to his bathroom sink and goes directly from the faucet. Like, no one talks about how fucking funny that part is. Favorite guest from this year? Who the hell's been on the podcast? Slater. Bowen. Terry Joe. I love when she talks to her mom. Me. Me. Yeah, those are probably my favorites. It's so funny. Whenever Moses is the guest, like the Father's Day episode, he's just so zen and like just chill vibes. Like, it's so nice. But it's so funny because like Trish is definitely like a little bit of a sponge, I've noticed. So like if Moses is like chill and zen, Trish is also like at one with the universe and like also calm. And the waveform on the microphone is so much like the peaks are so much lower because she's like not talking as quickly and as loud as when she's like talking to Oscar or something. It's so funny that I'm like, oh my god, they're both in their just like era. it's very funny to notice the difference in like how fucking like high the volume is in the audio file depending on the guest. It's very fun. Did you hear him? He wants to be up so bad. This is Soda, one of my 2 dogs. And that's Ruby down there, my good girl. My very good girl. Ruby's 3. We've had her since she was 9 weeks old. And this is Soda. He's 8 months old. We've had him since 13 weeks. We got him this year. And he's very much a lap dog. Especially lately. He's been really, really clingy and needy lately, so he wants to lay on my lap. And he'll probably be nudging my arm and make it difficult for me to draw, but that's okay. We're just trying to be fast and loose today, not worrying too much about being on model or anything like that. You think Ruby wishes she got uppies too? Yes. Oh, yes. She is very jealous. She gets very jealous if I'm like petting him too much. She comes over and I pet her too. You should get him a sweater. It helps him relax and feel cuddled. Maybe. Maybe. When my previous dog, Bailey, was getting older, when she was like 12 to 14, we got her a sweater. Just because I thought it looked cute, and then I loved how she looked in it. It was just so cute, so sweet. She loved it too. It was so nice.
Maybe I'll get you a little sweater, man.
You look so cute in it. We got Ruby one time. She doesn't fit in it anymore, but when she was like 1, we got her like for when we went to New York for Christmas one time. We got her like a Sherpa coat, and I had a red corduroy jacket with a Sherpa like inside. Dallas had a green Levi's jacket that I got him with a Sherpa inside, and then Ruby had just a cotton jacket with a Sherpa inside, and we were the Sherpa family on the train. We got our dog sweater, a jacket to match. I love putting turtlenecks on my doggy. You have a dog? What? I don't have a dog. I was like, why is this the first I'm ever hearing about your dog? What the fuck? I've decided to up the stakes. Okay? For the 2025 Wetsy Awards, a year from now, If you... I'm going to make like a chat reminder for this once I get my chat bot set up on this new computer. If you are the one who makes the clip that wins best clip of the year, best moment, you will get VIP in chat. And if you already have it, well, still try. There was not a 2024 awards because I was just so busy this month that I did not have time to plan at all. And also Dallas is not here to help me with it because I would want him to look at the results in the voting and put the cards in the envelope so that way I could also be shocked in the moment when we reveal the winner of each category. But in theory, which category would I have won and which was I snubbed? So none of the categories are about you, because it's about me. No, my categories were like best game that I played this year, best game that I started and didn't finish this year, best game that I promised to stream and never streamed, best movie, best, you know, pop culture moment, like all sorts of like things like that. Most illiterate chatter. Ooh, we could do most timeouts, most chat timeouts this year. You'd be in the running. You've got 34. All right, doggy. He's so round in the head. It's so cute. I actually haven't played a Wii Sports game that this dog is in, but I'm aware of him through memes. I never had Wii Sports Resort as a kid. I only had the first Wii Sports. I didn't even have like Wii Play. I had friends that had it though. I remember that cow game relatively vividly. I've been listening to the same Wii Sports or Wii Party song for an hour. Sorry if that's been driving you crazy. I love this song though. It was actually pretty popular on TikTok for a while. Thoughts on bird flu, real or nah? I'm very terrified of bird flu. Very scared. I'm like kind of worried for 2025 a little bit. But we don't have to talk about it to not freak anybody out, but it is definitely been concerning me a little bit. So far, I don't think it's transmissible to humans yet, but very scared for the potential moment that it is. Nintendo better release a new fucking Animal Crossing before the next pandemic, I'll tell you that much. I can't go through another one without it. I really can't. Are you going to get Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Yeah, when does that come out? Enough dairy farms are infected that California declared state of emergency. Great! End of Jan, I think. Okay. I really hope the Switch 2 has a like a menu theme of some sort, like song. Like obviously like visual themes would be really great. But I really miss Nintendo like system music. The the Switch, the OS is so simple because it allows it to load faster, which is very important. Because the Wii U takes a pretty long time to boot up, but it's a home system. Nintendo knows that people bring their Switches and play it portable out of the house, so they didn't want people to sit there waiting for their Switch to turn on. So they kept the OS like minimal as hell, so that way it loads faster. But unfortunately, a lot of the character from previous Nintendo systems is a little bit lost for that reason. But I think that the new system will have a little bit more. It's just more powerful, so I think it could handle it. Sponsored by Square Enix. And all my footage got corrupted the night before the video was due and I couldn't make it. It was so... I, like, really think it would have been my funniest videos ever. Because it was all, like, based on, like, strange interactions I had with other players that were, like, not recreatable at all. Like, I made 3 characters for each of the classes that existed at the time, which was just, like, the orc-looking one, Lalafell, and human-looking one. Because this was, like, literally, like, 2015, like, really a long time ago. And I didn't know how to add people to, like, my party, so I just, like, followed people around as a Lalafell and, like, waited to see if they would, like, teleport away and leave me, like, go away from me. And this one guy, like, we just walked around with each other for, like, frickin' ever. And then I died, and my dead little Lalafells are literally, like, they look like 1-year-old children. Like, if you don't know what they look like. And my little dead Lalafell was just laying on the ground like this. And I didn't, it said, like, you died, and I didn't click respawn. And I just, like, slowly, like, zoom the camera out, because you can zoom out, like, into fucking space. And my character is just, like, and the guy I was following around is just standing over my body, looking down at my dead little Lalafell. And it was just, like, there was just so many funny moments like that, like, I could not recreate if I tried, so. Do you ever play The Sims? I haven't in a long time because my computer was having trouble. I was working on a 100 baby challenge. I started that like last year. And I'm currently 29 babies in. And at one point I had triplets, quadruplets, twins, and quintuplets, like back to back to back to back to you, and they were all living in the same house, and it was causing my game to lag like crazy. So, yes, all the same mother. Her name is Amber Alert. And I have been crafting potions of youth to keep her fertile forever. And I'm going to have her give birth to as many of the 100 babies as possible. One of my kids did get pregnant with alien babies, so, and then another one had a baby with Santa Claus. So there's a couple of grandchildren in the mix, but like, that's like 3 or 4 of the 29. The rest are all Amber's children. But yeah, there's Amber Alert, Oomphy Alert, Silver Alert, Drama Alert, Tsunami Alert, Hurricane Alert, Notification Alert, Spoiler Alert. Like, we've got Red Alert. We've got plenty of alerts in the family at this point. Many to come. I do want to get back into it. I wanted to look into getting, now that I have a better computer, I wanted to look into getting like scenario mods and other sort of like social gameplay storyline mods, because after 29 kids, I'm starting to get really fucking fatigued with like the Sims gameplay loop. So now that I have a better computer, I wanted to look into something like that.
Yes, little man.
Dodrio, yes, my child Dodrio Alert, yes. For some reason, one of the ears looks odd to me. I think it's like because of this part. Hang on. Do I want them both to like kind of be? Maybe if I put it a little bit like in front of the head. This is not a song. I need the Switch 2's eShop to not run like ass. And I needed to have some fierce music that makes me excited to give money for things I've paid for already. Every time I open the Switch eShop, I brace myself. The only thing worse than the Switch eShop is the Nintendo Switch Online, like your membership settings page. That is like trying to run Fortnite on a fridge. It's fucking nuts. I remember playing The Sims Deluxe Edition on my old laptop. It sounded like a helicopter was taking off. My favorite genre of internet videos is people showing the Sims 4 running on their MacBooks, and it's going it's so funny to me. My old laptop would burn if you touched the bottom when I was playing Sims. I remember I was so sad. So, my mom used to work for a hospital. She wasn't like a doctor or anything. She was like the information systems position. And she had a really powerful laptop. Like, it was a really nice new, like, I remember being like, it runs Vista. Whoa. This was like 2008. And she had it was a really nice laptop. And it was so much faster than like the laptop that I used to play like Webkins and like make my Sonic stop motion videos and stuff. And she would like bring it home sometimes from her job if she was like taking some time off, and it would just we'd have that like really nice laptop, brand new laptop to use. And then after she passed away, they brought the laptop because they just like brought all her things from the hospital back to our house for her to live out the last like day. It was supposed to be 5, but it was only 1. And so for about like 2 to 3 weeks of like, I had Christmas break and a little bit after that, I was able to just like use this laptop all the time, and like I was like, oh my god, like cool, like everything sucks right now, but I have like a cool laptop that I can play games on and like make videos and like really escape. And then her job was like, yeah, we're gonna need that laptop back. I was so sad. But eventually, like a year later, my dad would take me to get a new laptop, and I made a bunch of videos on it, and it was great. And I still have that laptop, and I really want, because all my like videos that I made when I was in like middle school, they are gone, because that YouTube channel, I had an anxiety attack in 2011, and I completely deleted my entire digital footprint, because I was like, I can't have people in high school find out that I collect Sonic toys. Ridiculous. I didn't understand I was having a panic attack, and I just thought I was changing my interests. But yeah, I had just reached 2,000 subscribers, which in 2011 is pretty gaggy. Especially if you're literally 14. But yeah, a bunch of those videos, they don't exist on YouTube anymore. MetaJ was a viewer of that channel, yes. Has been around for that long. So yeah, I don't have those videos anymore on YouTube, but I'm sure most of them are still on the hard drive on that computer. So I need to go home to my dad's house and like get that computer, take all the files off of it, and like we could react to my old videos, like my old figure reviews and stuff on stream. I think that'd be so fun, because I have not watched those in like 13 years, almost 14 years. Crazy. I love using a thick brush, but I really like using a thin brush and then drawing the lines multiple times. And it gives a little bit more like varying line depth, which I really like. One of my favorite things I have drawn in the last like 2 years. I think earlier I did this piece. Oh yeah, this was my characters I hate that I was working on that I would like to come back to. Peachette. We got Caillou. Dr. Quack from Webkins. Fido. I don't remember who else I was gonna do. Oh, I do. JJ the Jet Plane. Teru Teru from Danganronpa 2. I forgot I wrote it down. So yeah. Oh, I was gonna do Poof as well. So I drew Poof on this page, and I was like, I'll save Poof. If I can't think of a sixth person, I'll add Poof to it. And then yeah, I started working on this. I started trying to draw Sonic, but Sonic's so hard to draw. He's so difficult to draw in a way that it satisfies my brain. Like, I really wish I need to just practice. I need to just literally like trace and then try to replicate. I really would love to be able to draw Sonic the way they do in the IDW comics. That is like how I wish I could draw Sonic in my head, and my hand is not at that point yet. Oh, I didn't even show. But yeah, I think one of my favorite things I drew this year is the Katamari cousins. Some other art that I did this year. This was great. This is one of my favorite pieces of the year. More characters I hate. Characters I like. This was really fun. Some commissions that I did for people when I was still doing those. I don't know if I ever posted that SpongeBob and Patrick. I just drew it while I was watching TV one time. I love this one. This little deer guy. You'll get there faster than you think. I really believe in you. Thank you, Mel. I feel like I remember seeing on Twitter there was supposed to be this big fan effort to get Renew Steven Universe trending. And even some of the creators were like, we can't say exactly what network we think you should be pestering about this, but I think the prime target is out there. And then they were like, we're going to do this November 4th. And then like a couple days beforehand, that tweet was deleted, and then nobody was tweeting about Steven Universe. Maybe because it was like, was that the election? Or is that was November... No, it was November 2nd, and the election was November 4th. I don't remember. But I was sad because I wanted to have time to prepare a bunch of fan art of characters. But I just didn't have time for work, because I was working a lot. Is anybody else drawing? I imagine Rich is, because that motherfucker is always in some app. I don't know what Rich draws in. I'm messing around with design. Love that. I need to make a mood board for you, Mel, for some new Twitch layouts for the new year. You prefer drawing digital or do you do paper? So I only started drawing digitally like 2 years ago, and now I prefer it. I feel more confident in my abilities when I draw digitally. But I've been wanting to go to like Michael's craft store and get like a sketchbook and some like really nice pens and colored pencils and really try to pick up drawing physical again. as like a way for me to like not be looking at a screen and sitting at my desk, because I edit 5 days a week for Just Trish and Not Loveline, and then on the weekends I stream. So I'm literally at this desk constantly, and I'm like, when I have free time, I don't want to be in here. I want to be on the couch watching something with Dallas, hanging out with him, stuff like that. I want to go to a restaurant, like so. I like drawing on my iPad, but I really only like drawing it at my like iPad stand here in my office. So I thought a good solution to that would be get a sketchbook, and then I can like draw a lot easier on the couch, and it would be fun to like go to a cafe and draw there. I went to get ramen yesterday, and I'm like, I wish I had a sketchbook with me right now. It would be so fun if I did. And I could just like sketch while I eat, and then I can go to the coffee shop and sketch while I sip. One of my friends goes to, there's this bar in LA, I think it's either the Abbey or the Eagle. It's one of these two, and it's like a gay bar and some of the Go-Go Boys pose during the day for figure drawing. And I've wanted to buy some of the figure drawings that he's done because they're really good, and it's just like gay erotic art. And I've wanted to go either to that or just a figure drawing class in general with some of my art friends that live out here. And try to get better at that, because I that's one thing. I feel like I'm really good at drawing. I'm really good at character design. That's something about my art that I'm very proud of. I'm very good at like designing a character with a really iconic and unique silhouette that's very recognizable. But when it comes to like more realistic proportions and anatomy, I struggle very much. And I really want to improve on that. And I feel like going to something like that would be really fun and a great exercise for me in like being a little bit more looser and quick with my drawings and not second guessing every line, building more confidence in my line strokes and stuff. Trying to see if there's a song that I want to listen to in this playlist. I don't think so. I really want to listen to this. I truly think one of my favorite video games ever is Pokemon Battle Revolution. The amount of nostalgia I get from this game. I had posters for this game on my wall. The music is incredible. This is not the one I was thinking of, though. But I love this song. It's not this one. It's the Choose Your Pokemon one. Team Select theme. Yeah, here we go. I love this one. I want to find some... Hold on. Okay. These are 2 videos that I made back in 2020 in Sword and Shield, which Sword and Shield has probably one of my favorite UIs of any Pokemon game, and it's baffling to me how much they fucked up Scarlet Violet in every way. I love Sword and Shield's graphic design. It's so snappy and responsive and clean, but not generic and heartless. It's so sick. Anyway, so the first one is I edited these hold on. I edited these. I turned off the background music for the actual game, and then I just kept the sound effects, and then I replaced it with sound effects from Pokemon Coliseum, and I did another one with Battle Revolution. And it just fits so well. I was like, oh my god, it's like I modded the game. I was so impressed with, like, my editing. The Battle Revolution one is even better, though. I'll show that one next. Sword and Shield. The wild area is ugly, and the animations are pretty underwhelming, but I actually think that this is some of the best Pokemon, the models, like the cell shading and everything. It's the best art, like stylization the game has ever had, in my opinion. I'm very sad they've gone a more generic look in Scarlet Violet. I think Pokemon should steal Genshin's aesthetic, personally. Dynamax was so fucking cool, actually. So then I also have one here for Battle Revolution, which I think is even better. I had my friend Allie help me out because I needed very specific Pokemon to be on the opposing team. I'm so excited. I make myself so fucking giddy sometimes.
The Colosseum is heating up as the spectators wait for the battle to begin. From the blue corner, Meowth, Kingler. And from the red corner, Pikachu, Togekiss. Here they come.
Bitch! I ate so fucking hard with these.
such energy. That just goes to show you, you never know what'll happen at a Pokemon battle.
You should do this again in Scarlet Violet. Absolutely fucking not. I hate turning that game on.
Wow, giant Pokemon sure do make this Coliseum look tiny. A huge amount of damage. It's down.
When I found the voice line about giant Pokemon, because it's talking about like legendaries, I was like, oh, I'm cooking. I am cooking so severely. No one's ever cooked this hard in their entire fucking lives in the history of this planet. I was so proud. I was so proud of that edit. You're cooking so hard, you're burning. Turn the stove off. Exactly, exactly. Oop. The only thing about Procreate that pisses me off is, say I want to resize something. Look at how fucked up it gets. Or like if I rotate it, it's not very good at like resizing objects. So it's kind of like you gotta draw it in the exact angle you want. Does it have anti-alias options? Not that I know of. I feel like it's a pretty common complaint about Procreate still to this day from people. My brush is not anti-alias. Because, well, I'm drawing at a very small brush size. So this one, if it's bigger, it is. But I'm using a very small brush because I actually kind of like the more like MS Paint kind of look. This is a these are like the only brushes I ever use. I have an MS Paint brush pack. I have a Pokemon Ken Sugimori inspired style brush pack as well. I love that this song is like a synth, but it sounds like a woman going, ooh. That Battle Revolution game that was on the Wii. Yes, Pokemon Battle Revolution for the Wii. I remember as a kid getting so excited to see what all the Gen 4 Pokemon looked like in 3D. They would like in the lead up to the game. I didn't even have the Wii yet. But I would still go to Pokemon Battle Revolution's website, and I would look at they would do like, meet Piplup, meet Torterra, and it was just like a 30-second long, tiny little embedded video of like them using an attack, and I was like, oh my god, Piplup looks so good in 3D. Torterra looks amazing. Yeah, the game was a lot like Pokemon Stadium. I think people like Pokemon Stadium more because it had like mini games and more of like a campaign. But I loved the character like creator in Battle Revolution a lot. Honestly, what we're gonna do, I'm literally just gonna copy and paste the leg. That's one thing I love about digital art. I really struggle with like drawing feet that look the same and like drawing a hand that looks the same as the other one. And I can just copy it. Is it me, or did Pokemon in that era have more edge to it? In Stadium, I think they didn't have as much like brand mandates. So they kind of were like, yeah, give Venusaur scary bloodshot eyes when it attacks people. Yeah, of course. Oh, in Battle Revolution. Well, that I don't know. Hi, Ruby. Ruby's getting some pets here too. Her head, she's resting her head on my leg, and I'm just massaging her ears. I think the GameCube games had a little edge. Oh yeah, definitely Coliseum XD. It was cool. I like that they tried a little something different with those games, very much. Mel, where do you watch Seinfeld? I was looking for it last night. I was gonna watch some episodes because I've been watching Golden Girls. Netflix? Okay. I checked Hulu and Peacock. So I didn't check Netflix. I should. I'm just not signed in on Netflix on the bedroom TV, so I just didn't do it. Golden Girls I do like, but I've been watching a string of like pretty bad episodes. I think Golden Girls is like iconic, but I don't find it as consistently funny as say like The Nanny. So I tend to only watch it by myself because Dallas does not find it as like I just kind of see it as more of like a comfort show. So Dallas does not really like it as much as me. So I usually only watch it when he's not in town. But I've been watching like I'm towards the end of season 3. And I don't know how long that show went, but how many seasons are Golden Girls are there? 7. Oh my god. I definitely am on a string of like pretty bad episodes. Like just very like I don't care about the stakes of the episode. The characters in it are a little annoying. So I was looking to watch something else last night. And I was thinking of Seinfeld. Oh, I would love a bag of pretzels right now. I was so jealous of Dallas. Well, not that jealous. He had a layover in Boston. Hi, Rude. He had a layover in Boston the other day. And I know that Boston Logan Airport has, at least it used to have an Auntie Anne's in it. I'm almost positive that's the airport I'm thinking of. But I just have been really wanting like pretzel nuggets, like a nice soft pretzel. I should just get the super pretzels or whatever, those frozen ones. I used to get those as a kid all the time. And I thought they were called supper pretzels for some reason. I just read it wrong. And I was like, you're only allowed to have them after dinner. Stupid. Dumb. Okay. Cute. He's looking good. All right. Stop it, baby. Poor thing. She's needy. She's just as needy. She's pawing at my blanket like, hello. Pet me. Pet me. Pet me, please. He bumped his head. Nice, Booba. I love this shirt. This drop sleeve shirt. I've not seen the new season of Squid Game. I've seen the original. I've not seen the new season yet. I'm waiting to watch it when Dallas gets home from his trip. So I probably won't watch it for another week. I'm not that excited about it. I liked the first season. But I feel a little bit like that Netflix Squid Game show kind of like, I was like, cool. Nobody fucking understood the plot of their own show. Great. Cool. The entire ethos of Squid Game is not that we should have them. So I was a little bit like, eye roll. I feel like it should have come out last year, not this year. Fuck the Beast games. Ruby, stop fucking with my chair, please. I'm gonna feed them soon. About another 30 minutes. I'm gonna take a break and give them food. Ruba. Aruba, Aruba. The colors on my capture when I stream my iPad are always slightly off from my actual screen. The brown does not look like the actual brown on this dog, but on my actual screen and when I post it to Twitter, it will. It's just my iPad's like HDMI output that looks odd. If Rosanna Pansino has taught me anything, it's to avoid Mr. Beast at all costs. Yar. Hi, Dust Guy. Hi, nice shirt. Thank you. Watching this while it's raining outside and candlelight is making me feel so cozy before I have to start the work week tomorrow. I didn't even realize today was Monday. I usually watch Lost on Mondays with my friends, and Mel texted me. We start at 1 p.m. so that way it's like it works for Sammy, who's in the UK. And Mel texted me at 1:15, "Are you watching Lost today?" And I was like, holy fucking shit, I didn't even realize it was Monday. Because I don't have to work this week on the podcast at all, and that's how I, like, know what day it is, because I know what I'm, like, going to do that day. I literally was like, oh, today's Monday. I have to get the fuck up. And it wasn't even like I was asleep. I woke up at 11:30 this morning. I was just in bed, like, not fucking doing anything. I was like, oh my god.
Hi. Hi, little guy.
That was so cute. That was the cutest thing. Did anyone see him do that? Oh my gosh. Alas, I was looking away. Somebody clip it. I'll clip it. Ruby. The clip missed it? Oh my god. Ruby, quit smacking, girl. Quit smacking. She wants her brother back, but he wants to be up here. Okay. Saying, raise your right finger, raise your ya. Don't get me started. Don't fucking get me going today. I think it's from Mean Girls the musical. Which I have a clip that I have here from TikTok. And I found an example of the type of like acting and singing style that made me think I hate musicals. But I just hate this one very specific type of like line delivery.
The world doesn't end. The world doesn't end. It just feels like it does. So raise your right finger and solemnly swear whatever they say about me, I don't care. The world doesn't end. It just feels like it does.
Like, it's just so like, the world doesn't end. I hate it. I fucking hate it. And I didn't feel that way at all, like, watching, like, Wicked. It was deleted, but I got the soda clip. Oh my god, thank you.
Hi. Hi, little guy.
Look at him. Watch him. Watch him. Watch him. Watch him. Oh, he's so wonderful. Thank you very much, Kay. I don't know how to get Nightbot to allow clip links. I need to look into that. The world doesn't end! I think it's because they have to over-enunciate to be heard. Probably. But not all musicals do that. From what I've seen. I've watched, like, other clips of stuff, and I'd be like, oh, this is pleasant. It's, like, a very, like, millennial type of line delivery. It's very odd. But I see that on TikTok sometimes. It's like, today we're going to be reviewing. Like, it's like so like, it drives me nuts. I hate it. It's like a different type of influencer accent than normal. I don't want to do what I was thinking about doing. Alright. I'm in! So cute. What a great little dog. Doop. I waited 2 hours. Can we talk about Franklin and Fortnite? Oh! Yeah, so I got a survey from Fortnite today in my email, and it was just asking me in my opinions on characters and different games that seem like potential collaborations, but some of them were so strange. Like, it was specifically like Mario Golf Super Rush. So maybe they're like, we want a golf mode in Fortnite, a tennis mode in Fortnite, because they asked about Mario Tennis Aces as well. But some of the questions they asked about were Overcooked, Final Fantasy VII. I kind of like lied on some of my answers because like, no, I have not played Final Fantasy VII in the last like 30 days, but like I think about it. I think about Final Fantasy, I think about Cloud and Sephiroth enough, right? So I'm just like, yeah, I have. Yeah. And then I was like seeing things that my friends like that I'm like, well, I like that for them, so I'm gonna put like, yes, I played it, you know, answering as if they were answering. So yeah, they asked about Pokemon Go, but one of the questions, they like listed a bunch of characters, and they were like, what do you think of these characters? And it was all like really specific stuff. Joe Swanson, Family Guy, Anna from Frozen, Candace from Phineas and Ferb, Jeff the Killer, parentheses, creepypasta, Dr. Evil, Aladdin, Mr. Bean, Morticia Adams. And then and then that was when I stopped screenshotting because I was like spamming screenshots. But there was another one that asked about Greninja. It said video game characters, rank them. Do you like them? Do you love them? Greninja, Roy Fire Emblem, Franklin GTA 5. Then it asked about TV shows, Tom and Jerry, Scooby-Doo, Jersey Shore, and then they put, I don't remember the name, but I recognized it in the moment. It's and Just Like That, the Sex and the City sequel. So I'm like, oh my god, the Sex and the City girls as Fortnite skins, like, I would die. So it was a bunch of really like strange collab ideas. Insane. But yeah. Bruh. Yeah. I hope Mario Kart. I'm gonna need Mario Kart 9 to ditch the fucking, like, saxophone. I'm gonna need it to ditch the, like, live band. I'm over it. I'm gonna need them to bring back, like, synths. I need the music to be more like Mario Kart Wii. I'm aware that's a hot take, but, like, I don't need it for, I don't need for every song. It was cute. I'm over it. Oh, I forgot to draw his collar. Let's do that. There's like a belt buckle on it. A silver. Zelda's got great music. I was really happy that Tears of the Kingdom added more songs, because as much as I loved the ambiance of Breath of the Wild, I do recognize that it was quiet as fuck. I love that he still has, like, I was really curious if as he got older, since he is part Chihuahua, if his ears would, like, stick straight up like this, which I think would have been cute. And, like, sometimes if he's listening to something, he will, he will move them like this. But I really love that he's, like, kind of got a little bit of, like, he's got, like, ears like Ruby and Chihuahua, because they just, like, stick out like goblin ears. It's so cute. Hi. Thanks. I need my hand, sir. I need my hand. Ruby? Hey, quiet. No, Ruby. Quiet, girl. It's weird to say because he's such a different dog, but Cloud has ears that fold back like his, sorta. Like, Cloud doesn't have perfect... Quiet! Good boy! Good job, guys! You're getting so good at not barking. Ooh, this song is fucking good. I don't know what it is, but... Please tell me how to pronounce your name. Is it Zixio? Thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a great time joining us today. Happy to have you here. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. That's how I say it. Honestly, I barely know. Well, thank you, Zixio. It reminds me of a Kingdom Hearts Organization 13 member. I've gotten very good at pronouncing names with X's in it because of Kingdom Hearts. Oop. Hi, Ruby. I think because I'm not talking as much as I usually am on stream, because I'm like just chill today and drawing. I think Ruby's like, I wonder if she thinks I'm done, and she's like, why are we not in our bed? Why are you still here? I love her. I know I'm not showing my screen right now. I'm just showing you Ruby. Because I'm literally just erasing things of unimportance. Hi, sweetness. Where's Soda? Where did he go? Can you go get your brother? Oh, he's right there. Never mind. Honestly, I'm gonna keep them as kind of soulless as they look. That's what his eyes look like. You switch back and it's photorealistic. Yeah, AI generated. And it's like clearly AI. Like it has that like shading and like swirliness that AI has. And I'm like, done. Sorry, this is not something I want to listen to in a playlist. Okay, maybe it is. God, I remember the day my sister and I came home, and my mom picked us up from school. It was like October, And we had been asking for like half a year already for a Wii for Christmas. And it was October. And we come home and my dad is in the living room playing Wii bowling on the TV. And he's like, oh, hey guys. We freaked out. It was crazy. It was so cool. I remember when they bought Guitar Hero as well. They fucking loved it. Because it was like all music that they grew up listening to. I love Barracuda because of that game. That maybe is not Barracuda. Maybe it is. I think it is. It is, yeah. They're hungry. I'll feed them 10 minutes early. Alright, guys. Also, Mel, while I'm gone, do you still have the image mask you made for me? For my chat? I didn't send it to this computer, and I'd like to put it on. Can you send that to me on Discord? I can look for it if you don't have the file anymore. I can, like, see things you sent me. The last song, this one. So this is system settings for the Wii U. This one is June 2011 3DS eShop. And then the one after it is lobby in parentheses TV in parentheses Wii U chat. I got Taco Bell last night. And I'm really sad. I got the chicken nuggets and they were great, but they didn't have the bell sauce, which is like, that's like half of what makes it so good is dipping them in the bell sauce. So, but yeah, I have a crunch wrap from last night that I'm eating now. I've been really, I for years now, I get the black bean crunch wrap because I just like the taste more. But lately, I've been subbing out the black beans for refried beans, and I like it even more. And I switch out the tomatoes for onions. I don't know what this sauce is. I think it's their chipotle mayo or something. I don't remember, but it's something. Excuse me. I love getting the grilled cheese burrito with potatoes. Ugh, that sounds so good. Lately, my favorite thing from them, besides the chicken nuggets, which are fucking amazing, I really implore everyone to try them while they're still around. I hope that they are a permanent menu item. They're that fucking good. I've been like, I probably gotten them twice a week since they added them. Because I'm like trying to show them, like, keep this, please. But lately I've been really liking my bean and rice burrito. I don't know why lately, it's just tasted even better than it normally does. I don't like the red sauce at Taco Bell. I'm not a fan. But I get, oh, thank you, Mel, for sending me the image mask. Let me add that to my chat. Okay. Image mask, browse. I'm keeping all my OBS assets in the same folder now, because I did not have that. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you, Mel. I did not have that, and as I've been like slowly moving all my files from my old computer to my new one, I have to go one by one through all 4 of the hard drives I have. They're all named like just a string of numbers, because I just saved them directly from Chrome, like if it's like a GIF or something. It's so annoying. So I only did the essentials for now. My layouts and stuff. I got them yesterday. They were out of all 3 of the new sauces. I feel like they're popular. They're really good. I was so pleasantly surprised at how good the chicken nuggets are. I feel like Taco Bell is trying to come for Jack in the Box a little bit, and Del Taco. I really like Jack in the Box. When we first came to LA, it's kind of like a nostalgic restaurant for me, because I'd never had it before. But Delta Work talks about it all the time on Very Delta. So when Dallas and I came here back in October to look at apartments last October, 2023. The first meal we had was, I think we had ramen, actually. No, I think ramen was closed. So I think we got Jack in the Box because we just wanted something like cheap and quick. And now whenever I have their like 2 for 99-cent shitty, greasy, disgusting, bad for you tacos, I get like really nostalgic of like, oh my god, remember we were in that Airbnb that only had a bed and a kitchen table and a TV, and like that was it, and it was like a really sketch neighborhood, and we were like kind of freaked out that somebody was gonna break in every time because we were on the ground floor in the bedroom, and the window was like right on the sidewalk. So anytime somebody would walk past, I got so scared. Because I've never slept on like street side before. I grew up in the Bronx. I'm used to like metal bars on your windows on the ground floor, like, but it was just so weird. Like my bedroom was upstairs, so like looking out the window and like somebody is just walking past the bed is scary. Like I was like, ah! It was so weird. Those songs were not blended very well. Mel, I want to sit down with you and write out a list of neighborhoods I think you should consider. Because I didn't realize when I was looking on Zillow, I was like, oh, this place is only X amount of miles from, like, I don't know, where my friends live. Because I'm thinking in, like, Florida, New York. 15 miles in LA is like a 45-minute drive. It's insane. So, coming here and driving around it, and then having friends who live here, like, tell me, like, if you live all the way out in Santa Monica, your friends in, like, Pasadena are not gonna ever come see you. Because it's, like 2 hours to get to you for, like, a casual hangout. Like, it's just being realistic. I was like, that's such a good point. Because I was like, oh, we could live in Long Beach. Like, it's pretty close to LA. Without traffic, maybe, but like it's not actually like it's not gonna make my life good if I live all the way down there and my friends live in like Pasadena, Glendale kind of area. So, and I was just drawing like big circles on Zillow, and just like looking in like anything that says LA. I was looking, but I'll definitely give you like a list of neighborhoods now that I've lived here for a year, and Dallas and I toured like a bunch of them back last year. I'll definitely let you know. Is New York traffic considered not as bad and horrible as LA traffic? So New York City traffic is pretty bad. Like anything in Manhattan, like if you're on like First Ave, Second Ave, like all those like Lexington, like those main avenues, it's pretty bad, but it's because you're hitting traffic lights at like every corner. Certain times of day, it's actually pretty empty. The highways in New York, the traffic on a New York highway, I feel like the only time I've ever been in like equivalent to LA traffic is when there's like a Yankee game. That's the only time I've ever been in bad traffic in New York. because there's so many other public transport options, you know. And like, but like Westchester, like northern, like areas like outside of like the 5 boroughs, like Yonkers, Westchester, New Rochelle, areas like that. Not that bad traffic wise. I've never really been stuck in traffic up there with my family because I don't drive, but yeah, I've never been in the only time I've ever been in traffic outside of LA that has been as bad as LA traffic, 2 places. One, New York when there's a Yankee game. And then the second is in Jacksonville, Florida. If you are from there, I know that there's not a lot of people here tonight, so the odds of somebody also being from Jacksonville are low. But if you happen to be watching the VOD, Blanding Boulevard. That is where dreams go to die. It is the worst fucking place in the entire East Coast, in my opinion. It is horrible. The traffic was a nightmare every time. It was like the only way we could get to anything in our first apartment. Oh, Soda's still in the crate. Sorry. He finished his dinner, so I gotta let him out now. I loved Blanding. Hi, Dallas. No, you didn't. Blandin'. Oh, yeah. Like, the fact that you're stuck in traffic on a road called Blanding Boulevard. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, it makes you even angrier about being there. It sucks. I hate it. And it goes on for forever, too. Like, I remember we lived without traffic a 5-minute drive from Panera Bread. At one time, it was like rush hour, like 4 p.m. And we had like just moved there, so we didn't really know yet how it was. And we went to the Panera Bread. It took us an hour and a half to get home. It's a 5-minute drive when there's no traffic. It's because there's no like side streets in that part of Jacksonville off Blanding that connect to each other. It's like one road and then little spokes that come off of it that lead to cul-de-sacs. So if you want to get anywhere, you have to take Blanding. And there was also an I-95 exit ramp, so it's people getting off and on the highway. It was horrible. It was so fucking horrible. It was literally the only way to get anywhere at our old apartment, our first Jacksonville apartment. Sometimes I've after a few months of living here, I literally like forgot that I lived in Florida. Like my brain really blocked it out completely. It's kind of crazy. I hated it so much. Like, I'm so much more comfortable. I mean, living there didn't exactly stop me from complaining, but I'm like I know Dallas would get tired of hearing me complain about it. Because he's like, well, we live here, so. But now that we're gone, I feel so comfortable just being so like, and another thing, like just going off. Is Jacksonville the only city in Florida you lived in? Yes. But before Dallas and I moved in together, he lived in Orlando. So for the first like year or two before we moved in together, pre-COVID, and then like 2 times during COVID, I did visit him in Orlando a lot, and I actually really liked it. But it was just a little bit more expensive, so we went with Jacksonville instead. Because it's supposed to be, Jacksonville is considered the biggest city in Florida. And it is, because it's a sprawl city. The downtown is, you can probably walk the entire... I walk the downtown, hear my sound. The downtown in Jacksonville, for those who are not familiar, is like, it's like 4 buildings, and they're all vacant. It's crazy. That's it. It's not cute. It's not like the actual like urban city part is not great. It's all suburbs, sprawl suburbs with swamps in between. It's so bad. Sucky, sucky, bad, bad. Gross, gross. Excuse me. There we go. Disappointed beyond belief COVID vaccine didn't make me a crocodile. Okay. Let's draw this one now. This other pose. I love how this drawing turned out. He's so cute. Mine just made my ass fat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Where are my dogs? Guys, come here. I don't like when I can't hear them. I don't like it. It looks like shiny Fido. I have a mirror that faces behind me so I can see what Cloud is doing. That's so smart. This is this is so zen. This is so comfy, cozy vibes. Very unusual for me. I feel so not like myself. I'm so used to raise your yeah kind of vibes, you know? It's nice. Yeah. I've got range as a streamer. I literally have a blanket and I had my coffee earlier. All you need is Ari sleeves. I've got the short sleeve version. Bro, right? He bothering you? Damn, this shit is quiet. Is the song ever gonna start? Jesus Christ. I have my air purifier. I need to clean it. I need to compressed air the filter. Ruby! Trying to get into the bedroom to hump Dallas's pillow. But I blocked it with her crate. So she's trying to move the crate. What are you using to stream? So I draw on my iPad, and I have a little dongle that Apple sells that outputs iPad to HDMI. So like you can watch your movies on your TV or something. Or like if you're a teacher, you can hook it up to a projector or something like that. So what I do is then I put the HDMI into my Elgato game capture card, and instead of it being like my Switch, it's my iPad, and then I stream that to OBS, which is a streaming app. You're using like Streamlabs? No, I use regular OBS. So Streamlabs like basically stole OBS to try to like co-opt the brand and make everybody think that they are the original product. No. OBS is its own thing. It's an open source like broadcasting service. That's what it stands for, I believe. And Streamlabs basically slapped their name on it and made everyone think that that's what you need to use to stream. But the Streamlabs version of OBS is actually a lot more limiting and not as customizable. So literally just look up OBS, and it's a black circular logo that has like, it almost looks like a fan, like a rotating fan. And it's way less intensive on your computer and a lot more customizable. Highly recommend. It's great application. Yeah, I think a couple years ago people canceled Streamlabs because they copy-pasted OBS and added monetization to it. Yeah. I use Streamlabs because they were kind of the only thing for a really long time. So all of my assets are in Streamlabs, and I just don't really feel like migrating, but I spend like $120 a year on Streamlabs Pro to get like more alert storage and other features and stuff, which I don't think I need to be doing, but I'd rather just do that and write it off my taxes than spend like weeks moving all my shit to like Stream Elements or something like that. Thanks, Danny. This is the first pose that I finished, so now I'm working on a different one. Hi, Little Man. Hi, Soda Boy. When I first learned about Streamlabs, I thought it was OBS's new product, but it was so complex, I just went back. No idea they were separate companies. Yeah, Streamlabs was like, Streamlabs OBS, and made everybody think like it's affiliated with OBS, like the original developers. It's not. They just like stole all of it, put their name on it, and yeah, added monetization stuff to it. And like Streamlabs is a great service. Like I do think that, but I also find some of their tactics frustrating. Wow, the truth come out. Does Bruno Mars is gay? It's so crazy how that was like a copy pasta for years. And then they talked about it on Game Grumps, and now people see it as a Game Grumps joke, but that was the thing on Tumblr for a long time beforehand. Or having a New Year's party. No, we had a Christmas party, and even then, it was a pretty small turnout compared to the amount of people I invited. I really want Chris Brown to be gay. Ugh. I want Chris Brown to be in jail. That's what I want. No, the straights can keep Chris Brown. Yeah, our Christmas party was on the 20th, so a lot of people were out of town. So they couldn't make it. But it was like, that was the earliest I could do with my work schedule. But it was still nice. We had about like 7 people, but I invited like, I think 13. Come here. You want to be picked up, so stop walking away from me. Why do you want him in jail? This feels like bait, so I'm gonna stop entertaining it, I believe. But you can look it up. I feel like you either genuinely don't know, kind of are trolling, or you are too young to be at my streams. And so, I don't really feel like answering, sorry. But he's a very bad person with a lot of very public bad things that he's done to women. So
Hi, Winnie. Hi, sorry.
I told my aunt to take, I'm 34, I don't do trolling. I tend to stay to myself, so I don't know much about celebs' personal lives. I am going to delete your message just because I don't allow ages in chat for safety concerns. But yeah, Chris Brown is a bad person. And I'm sorry for potentially ruining him for you. But there are plenty of other great men that make music to support. I just thought it was pretty common knowledge, because Chris Brown's been doing crazy ass shit for a long time. Who's your favorite? Favorite man? That's tough. Don't have many. I've been in a George Michael era lately. That's probably my answer. Yeah, all my favorite men are fictional and furries. And in Fortnite. Someone said George Michael was British the other day, and I haven't had the courage to fact check. Bestie. Yeah, George Michael is British. Damn, we lost another. I know. Holy shit. That's gonna look crazy. Hello, Griff McGruff. Dog's looking cute. Thank you. Would you do 3D modeling? Put another coin in the I want to learn Blender jar. I really do want to. I think now that I have a new computer, I feel more comfortable doing it because I don't think my computer would freeze and I lose everything. I think the first hurdle that I have, yeah. I think the first hurdle that I have is to just install it first. And then we'll move on from there. But I think it would be such a great skill. I'd love to learn to code someday. As well. HTML or otherwise. Just something. I was playing around with HTML the other day. Because I was working on I was trying to get the clip command working, and there was one that's I don't remember what it was called, but it like can output, can save the clips to your computer and instantly, and then also link them in Discord, which was nice. But I was copy and pasting the HTML code exactly like it was written, and the tutorial told me, but it was still giving me an error message, so I kind of gave up. And I just went with Nightbot instead, which has less capabilities as the thing I was working with, but I hate this song. This is like this kind of like drives me as fucking insane as the iMessage text sound that's like ding, and it like drags on really long. I wish school taught us how to do these creatively fulfilling skills instead of being expected to learn them on our own time. The fact that they don't teach you how to file your taxes in school is fucking insane, because you can start working in most places in the US at 16. I think the American education system is incredibly flawed. This is something everyone fucking knows if you live here. They just are so behind in, like, First of all, funding, first and foremost, and like the aid that teachers get. The fault is not on the teachers, it's the system. But it's really like not, how do I put this? They don't they don't supply a curriculum that is, I feel like the way that American schools are still set up is designed for the level of technology that what existed in 1995. I had a half semester class in high school that was dedicated to learning Microsoft Word. Something that all of us knew how to do from 3rd grade. Why was that not used better? Why was it like an intro to typing class? Oh my god. So this is the loading song to Miiverse, and I always thought it sounded like Tabu Dore, Tabu Dore from the Grinch. And I have not thought about this song since the fucking Wii U came out. Like, literally. I'm trying to like figure out the perspective on this thing. If I want to add another view of his legs somewhere. I feel like I'm in a predicament here. I also think I made his legs too short. I just stream my art in the art category. And I just, you know, if people show up, they show up. But I post my art on social media, right under the Frisbee crest. That's what I was thinking too. But I feel like it looks odd. Yes, my Instagram is Jimby, Jimby draws, and I'm on Twitter as well. My bot is not working because I haven't set it up on my new computer. I have to move all my presets. That looks so weird to me. I think it's because the frisbee's in the way. I think if I show a little bit more of the torso. It shows that he has like a body. I like streaming drawing because I feel like I'm in a class setting. And I can like get opinions as I go from the person sitting next to me. Have you been on Amtrak? Yeah, I haven't in a few years, but I used to take Amtrak a lot when I dated a guy in Boston when I lived in New York. I've also taken it to Maryland before for MagFest from New York. But I haven't taken it like to another coast before. But I've always wanted to. And that's the playlist. There we go. It's starting to look better now. Thank you for the advice, Tavia. And final turn. I wish the Nintendo Music had a desktop client. I still haven't even downloaded it. Because I'm like, YouTube exists. And I already have like playlists that I've made. But once they start taking down music, then I guess I'll probably care. I'm just like, leave it to Nintendo to like just not want to put shit on Spotify like everyone else. It's very on brand for them. Almost done redrawing myself. Almost done drawing myself. It's a picture of Okie Dokie for my tablet screensaver. Next time I do Blaziken. Ah, love Blaziken. Love it. I'm also drawing Okie Dokie, but a Gajinka. Fun. I have that dog in me. And you know what? I've got that dog in me. And you know what? I've got that dog in me. Oop. You guys remember the Disney Channel movie Life is Rough? You want the dog! I remember some Spanish. I do, I really do. Hi, Danny. Hello again. Do you know what you want to play for tomorrow's stream? Honestly, no. I really don't. Let's see. Yo Tango El Perro. Yo, I have the dog. Want is gustar, to want. Oh no, that's to. I don't fucking remember. Yeah, truck simulator. No, yeah, quiero. Gusta is like pleasure, I think. I could finally start Pocket Camp. I could try Infinity Nikki. I could do driving. I'll think about it. I'll see what I'm up to tomorrow, emotionally. I gotta be in the mood for a certain type of game. Jimmy, just remember that Pocket Camp will most likely be mostly Animal Crossing New Horizons. What? I forget all the Christmas shit is cycling out, so maybe you'll want more furniture than I think. Oh. Well, we'll figure it out. I'm still interested in trying it. I'll probably get bored, but that's okay. Something I'm so glad I finally got better at is drawing with my whole arm and like shoulder and not just my wrist. Because I used to be like I used to draw with my wrist, but I am much better now at like making sure I'm using my whole arm. Or at least my whole forearm, you know? All right. Switch 2 revealed January 1st, please. I think it'll be like mid-Jan. When was the Switch revealed? October, I believe. Revealed October 20th, 2016. Launched March 2017. But they had that, like, big showcase in January. And that's what I always think is, like, the reveal for the Switch. But it's not, actually. Excuse me. I tried to make him look as shiny as possible because he is like that in the game. These would be cute stickers. Idiot. Welcome to the underground. I know about your genocides. Whatever that fucking stupid quote is. God, this is such a fucking, like, perfect representation of the Undertale fandom and, like, the just slop that was produced. When I found out that other people, you know that video, The Story of Undertale? This is like a very popular meme that has been going around the last like year or two. Like it was a meme back then, but it's been really popping back up. I was not aware that other people besides me hated this fucking animator with such a strong passion. Like I literally used to show this to people and like I was the biggest op of this fucking person because they just have a ton of these like videos that are just so god awful. But you know, 20 million views, they did the damn thing, and I didn't.
Story of Undertale. I fell from the light, talk or should I find?
But it's literally just like, I'd rather this shit than AI. As much as I hate this, and how much I feel like it's just like a perfect example of like this era of YouTube. But like they have a bunch, oh my god, 7 days ago. Jesus. But they're really old ones. This one. I used to show this to people on like YouTube video nights where I would just hang out with my friends and we'd put on awful fucking videos.
To the beach, like your tits in your bikini. Whoa, want you to shake that ass, like the way you move that ass. But
The complete and utter lack of timing is actually crazy. Like you are not on beat at all.
Let's get to the beach, like your tits in your bikini. Whoa, want you to shake that ass, like the way you move that ass. But that's all history. Now that Bowser's skin at you, he's got to shake that ass for his honey bag and crew. Teacher's all your that's for show, and you better save her ass if you wanna blow her back up. Whoa, yeah. Mushrooms will get you high, toke up, now jump down that high. Plastic fire flowers and beating bad gorillas. I do what I must. Then I reach for the phone and call up the homies. Only a few that I trust. We got knives, guns, bananas, motherfucking turtle shells. One thing is for sure, that dinosaur the Bowser is going to burn in hell. Peaches a honey, that's for sure, and you better save her ass if you wanna blow her back up.
It's just like, it's just so gross too. And yeah, it is every edgy Mario joke crammed into one song. Like I remember being like, I found a gold mine of the most. I like the amount I detested this shit. Ooh, I think the only thing I hate more than this is Super Mario Logan. because that is like, this is slop to me. Like, yes. But at least it's like not littered with like bigotry. I remember watching a Super Mario Logan video, and it was literally like Mario calling Toad like the F slur. And like it was just filled with so much like homophobia. And I'm like, literal 4-year-olds are watching this. Like, this person's making videos to pander to little children, and it's full of like racism and homophobia. And I was like, I literally was like, this is so fucking awful. Like, it's just slop. It's just slop content. There's no other way to describe it. But I wasn't aware that other people knew about this channel and also hated them. Hated these videos. And I feel weird being such a vocal hater about something like this on my stream, but I kind of don't fucking care anymore. Have I made dumb shit on the internet? Yeah, but to each their own. But again, at least this was animated by a person and not AI. At least back in the day. Who knows what they do now, but... I feel like another pose would be really cute. But I kind of don't know what kind to do. But I think these would make great stickers. I need to make the background too. But I already have like the vision in my mind of what the post would look like. Maybe one of him like this. Hang on. I think my disdain for those videos, like, obviously, like, this song is just, like, absolutely horrible. But it's also, like, you have to understand that at the time was such, like, algorithm bait. And, like, there's, like, a Call of Duty one. There's, like, so many. That Mario one is, like, easily the worst. In my opinion, but... Excuse me, what are you doing, girl? Where is he? Oh, he's right here. I just never see him. He's so little and quiet. Uncharacteristically. Like getting pet by, and this is like a me hand. What do my me's look like? What do their hands look like? Okay, like that. Would you play Astrobot? Yeah! I want to get that. I kind of want to buy it physical, just because I don't really know how much room we have left on our PS5. Nice stretch, Ruby. Damn. What the fuck? Did you guys hear that? It might have not been picked up. It was a little quiet, but it was loud for me. She went... Good girl. Good girl. My bubba. My booba. She's had an exhausting day of being perfect. Ain't that the truth? I think these arms and legs need to be more like out like that. Like that, yeah. And then this one more like that. Oh, that's soda. Okay, I like that. I do like this a lot. I'm gonna do the ears differently though. Okay. Let's start a new layer. I decided what I was going to draw today as I was setting up my stream. I was looking through the Wii Party like playlist, music playlist, and I saw the dog on the front cover. I was like, oh yeah, the dog from Wii Sports is so cute. Let me draw him. And here we are. Hello, Apprehensive Monk. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Good night, Danny Emblem. By the way, love whenever you're in Trish's videos. Thank you so much. There's a lot of amazing people that work on the show and have been guests on the show. So it really means a lot when people say that, like, I'm one of their favorite guests and stuff, because that's a high honor. They've had some really great people on that beautiful pink couch.
Hi, Rudy. Yes, baby. Yes, hello.
Where's your brother? Okay. Yes, girly. I love you. Okay, let's do some art, dude. Let's do some drawing. You're sickening, no doubt. Ooh, I'm sickening. Guys, did you hear that? I think you guys should all be as nice to me as Apprehensive Monk. Just saying. Just saying. You guys could be nicer to me. Yes, Ruby. Yes, girly girl. I'm always nice to you. That is true. That is true. You are. My girl. My girl. I love her. Okay. Let's draw this freaking dog. Oscar mentioned you and him should play Dress to Impress. Yes, he texted me that we need to do like a duos. I think that would be so fun. I'll try to set one up this week. I got a new computer. 2 days ago? And I can finally play Dress to Impress without my computer crashing, which sounds so crazy to say because it's freaking Roblox, but my computer was not able to handle it, my old one. But so I would like get all the way to Runway and then my game would crash, so I spent the last 5 minutes for nothing just to not even make it to Runway. So I wasn't playing Dress to Impress very much for a while because my computer couldn't handle it, but I did 3 rounds when I was testing my computer without any issues the other day, which was very fun. Oscar ate me up though in chat. He was dragging me. What program do you use for your art? I draw in Procreate on my iPad, and I'm putting my iPad through an HDMI to connect it to my computer. Cheese Escape stream was very fun. That is one of my favorite VODs ever. I love that freaking stream. I need to make a clip out of the Sonic Roblox from the other day. That was. I need to put that on TikTok. I need to make a compilation of all the times I laugh so hard I start whistle toning, because that is a genre of Jimmy clip in its own right. I don't know. That's like a recent thing for me too. I don't remember, like, even 2 years ago, wheezing like that when I laugh. I don't understand why that started, but it does. Last night, I was on TikTok, and this lady she had a big, like, board that had sand on it. And she was, if you gave her a rose in chat, she'd write your name, which is a penny. It's the equivalent of 1 cent. And she was just writing people's names, and her handwriting was amazing. Very calligraphy. She was writing people's names, and then erasing it, and then writing another name, and then erasing it. So I was like, I kept trying to get her to write Anne, but she was not doing it. And I gave her like 30 cents by the time I was done. But I gave her 1 rose, which is 1 cent, and she said, "Thank you, Jimby." I have a screenshot. It was actually very calming. It was like ASMR, meditative vibes. Good night, apprehensive monk. Take care of yourself. This was the music she was playing.
Thank you so much, Chad. And Fiona. Hey, welcome back, Fiona. Good to see you. Not MySpace Tom. Hi, Tom.
So let me show her writing my name. But I watched it for about 10 minutes. And then she ended. Like, that 8. That's a beautiful J. I think I have pretty great handwriting, too. Because it was a class in Catholic school. But I was like, that was the best penny I've ever spent. Was to get my name written beautifully and then erased from existence.
Hi, Nini. Hi, Nini. Nini. Oh, my Nini. My scoop.
Hi, little man. I might know nothing about computers, but my school made sure I devoured cursive writing. No, for real. Like, literally, like... I actually never write Jimby. I remember in 3rd grade, it was when we started learning cursive, and if your penmanship was good enough, you earned the privilege to write in pen. So I was collecting pens that I liked from my parents' like supply drawer for weeks in preparation, and I made sure I was one of the first kids in my class to be approved to write in pen. And then I found out it had to be erasable ink. So I didn't even get to really use any of the pens that I found. But in 4th grade, we were allowed to use whatever pens we wanted. I love a mechanical pencil, though. I really do. Especially for drawing. I really want to get into playing Mario Kart Wii level mods on Dolphin. Especially, again, now that I have a computer that can handle that. Because there's some really cool, like, character mods and track mods. My favorite piece of internet lore is James Charles used to be a Mario Kart Wii custom map YouTuber. Isn't that crazy? And Timothy Chalamet used to have a YouTube channel where he reviewed and made custom Xbox controllers. There's a Mario Kart YouTuber named Troy that did a collab with James Charles, and that was how I learned that James Charles is a part of the Mario, at least was a part of the Mario Kart modding community. Like, what the fuck? That's so weird. I was like the wrestler off of Fairly Odd Parents that broke all the pencils, but instead of mechanical pencils, how much they broke on me, I still do that. That is such a deep reference. Oh my god. Y'all need to get the thicker lead. Yeah. Or just like keep the tip really small, so there's not as much pressure. It's physics. It's all physics. Where are my dogs? Guys! Where are you? You're too quiet. I don't like it. Soda! Come here! Gurmy! Gurmy! Come here, Gurmy! Where is this little fucker? Where did he go? Get in here. I don't like you being out there by yourself, mister. Get over here. Come here. Come on. The walk of shame. Here he is. He's probably just sitting on the couch, but I don't like not being able to surveil him. I got the thick pencils they made us use in elementary school with the green lettering. Ticonderoga? I know that diva. Oh, I know that diva quite well. Where is he? Here's the man. Yeah, Dallas, watch that clip that Mel sent. I was gonna show it to you later. He's so cute in it. Oh, bye. God, I love all of you. The Wetsy community? Wow. That's so great. Guys, isn't it amazing how supportive my boyfriend is of my community? We love you too. We miss you. Oopsie. Buy them by boxes. I remember in 4th grade, my teacher we were learning about like the American Revolution and the actual place, Fort Ticonderoga. And I've been there because we took a trip one time to Mystic, Connecticut one summer. And we did all these different things that only my dad wanted to do. And we went to all of these like colonial American museums and like reenactment, almost like Renaissance Fair, but for the colonies. So I've been to the actual fort. And I remember my teacher used to pronounce it Tikarandaga. And I was so irritated by that. I was so plucked. And I think I even said, excuse me, I've been there and it's not pronounced like that. Like, literally just look at the pencils. Read the pencil. Read the word. Look at the organization of the letters. That's not how it's fucking spelled. I still think about it to this day. It drove me nuts. I was so, like, how are you that dense, lady? Quiet. I'm training these fuckers well. I'm running this shit like the Navy while Dallas is gone. Is Dallas the laid back dad? He definitely, I feel like we're both equally, like, we train them. But he definitely lets them eat human food more than I would ever let them do that. And I'm like, bruh. And he's like, it's just one chip. But Dallas is really great because I'm in here working all the time, so he watches them and walks them while I'm editing and feeds them every day for the most part. He handles that usually, which is so sweet. And I just nag. That word just makes me think of Fairly Odd Parents, because they would always say that's all Wanda does. Nag, 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 nag. Old Fairly Odd Parents was actually so goddamn funny. Literally after they had Poof, it like what it just no. I was liking the new series. Yeah, I actually I haven't watched it, but I've seen a lot of clips and it seems great. It seems like a really fresh take on the show, which is cool. Do you find yourself still jumping, expecting Dallas to be at your door and scaring me? No. Although last night my dogs were staring at the slightly open door to our bedroom, barking at nothing, and it was so, I was like, this is scary. There's a demon. So I just kind of was like, alright. I almost said a Hail Mary. I don't believe in God, really, but it was kind of like, hey! Hi, Rube. Yeah, just in case. Me treating God like Santa Claus. I don't believe in you, but I do want something. So let me pray on it. She sensed my fear, yeah. It was actually only Soda that was barking. And I was saying to him, like, bruh, if Ruby is not alarmed, you don't need to be. So cut it out. Of course, he doesn't understand anything I said because he's a dog, so I was mostly saying it for me. But I do talk to them like they're people. And I think they enjoy that I do that. Because they don't understand it, but they like the attention. I talk to my dogs and he looks at me cross-eyed after a while. God, I love dogs. I love them so much. I really love all animals. I am terrified of horses and any sort of ape. Like, chimpanzee, I find really scary. Gorilla, orangutan, I feel like they're relatively docile. I feel like most in the wild, well, chimpanzees can be fucking crazy, but I believe gorillas are actually quite docile and timid in the wild unless provoked. Do you think other people in New York or the tri-state area know of Travis the Chimp? I don't know, but Travis the Chimp is the reason why I am terrified of them. 1000%. Travis the Chimp was a chimpanzee that was kept in horrible living conditions by a woman in Connecticut. And he got loose one day, and her friend came over, and Travis ripped her friend's face off. Like, imagine not even being involved in the situation, and that happens to you. Like, that's fucking awful. I remember learning about it because it was on Oprah. Back in the day, my mom was watching TV. There was also an Oprah episode about people, I think it was like, they were showing like people in Korea were injecting like silicone into their bodies and heads. And like there was a picture of a guy who had like a big silicone donut under his skin. And this one woman injected cooking oil into her face. And she had an insane allergic reaction. And like her face swelled up. It was pretty alarming looking, and I remember that I was petrified of that. It was burned in my brain for like weeks. And I think she like ruined, like she still kind of looks like that or something. Like it permanently disfigured her. It's very sad. Did you guys ever have the eye dog? I've been thinking about it a lot. I'm gonna pull up a picture, hold on. I'm also getting in the habit of, after I'm done with a picture that I'm only showing for 2 seconds on my stream, I go into my documents or wherever I saved it, and then I delete it from my computer. Because I was going through my old computer, and I'm like, wow. I literally have like pictures that I showed on stream for 8 seconds still on my computer after like 5 years. I'm really trying to be very mindful about my computer space on this new one. Because now, like, within a month, I fill up an entire terabyte hard drive working on, like, all the podcasts and stuff. And I don't like having to delete footage until at least, like, 5 months have gone by. Because, like, sometimes I go back to old episodes. Sometimes I go back to old episodes and make TikToks out of it, so I need the raw footage for that. Do you still have the Home Alone kid doll or the drag queen shoplifting? No, those are on my old computer. You should get an external hard drive. I should. I have, in my old computer, I have 4 internal hard drives. Because I used to have a big... That's the only thing about my new computer that I wish I had. Was I had a 7 slot hard drive bay that I can plug in more hard drives internally into my computer. And this new computer, I think, only has room for 1 more. But I have a 1 and an 8 terabyte in there currently that are completely empty that I've been using to, like, install things on. So I'm hoping to be more mindful about my space on my computer so I don't have to resort to external drives, because they can be very expensive. And, like, I could back up footage onto those, but I don't know. I've thought about it, to have, like, a big archive. You just get bigger hard drives. Yeah, they're just pretty expensive. But I think if I'm more mindful about my space, I won't have to resort to that. I have a bad habit of just, like I literally, like, I won't look through my files for a picture I downloaded 2 days ago. I will just Google the picture again and then save it again. Which is so, like, I'm sure drives people crazy. I'm also making an effort to keep my desktop as clean as possible and only leaving shortcuts for programs that I actively use at least once a week. Because any of you may know how insane my old computer's desktop looked. I do not currently have a screenshot of how it used to look. But I will take one next time I turn my old computer on, which will probably be sometime within the week, because I have to transfer my assets that I have for the podcast, like graphics and sound effects and stuff like that. So. This looks great. This looks really great. Alright. Now we color. I love Pikmin. I don't know if it's still there, but there was a mural in LA that went up a few weeks ago with Pikmin on it. It was a Pikmin mural, official by Nintendo Pikmin mural. That I don't even think even said Pikmin on it. It was just pictures of Pikmin doing things. Like, they're not promoting anything. Like, how would anyone know what the hell they are? But I loved it, and I wish I was able to find it, but I don't remember where it is. I think it might have been in, like, Pasadena or something. I think after I finish this last pose, I think that's gonna be it for me tonight, because it's already almost 10. But I drew for almost 5 hours, 4.5 hours today. Which is more than I've done in months! Woo! So I'm very proud of myself. And I'll probably post these tomorrow on every website. And I think these would make great stickers. I really need to set up an Etsy store. I feel like Nintendo wouldn't copyright these either, because they're like not completely on model, and I don't even know if they have a patent on this dog. They probably do, but like there's nothing that seems super Wii Sports about it, you know? Like logo wise. I think if I just called it Sporty Dog or something like that, Frisbee Dog, I think that would not get detected by their AI that probably searches for copyright infringement every hour and every second of every day. What is your naked Mario sticker called? I actually don't know, but it's by Drew Draws Pinups on Etsy if anyone's curious about my Mario and Wario stickers on my bottle that are fucking hilarious. What color shirt should I have? So you don't know how they avoided copyright? Yeah, I don't. I feel like red is like the most iconic me shirt color. But I think blue would like really be nice to tie in the whole drawing. Oh, I didn't draw a collar on this pose. Let me do that while I decide what to do. I like blue. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with blue as well. Wrong layer. My neighbors upstairs have such heavy feet. It makes me not feel as bad about going, yeah, every day for the last 4 days. Mooney, I know, Mooney. Oh, baby. Yeah, baby. I love you. My Scooty. Oh, you licked my glasses. Would you ever consider a karaoke stream? Dallas wants to do one. I don't know. I'm nervous about the idea. But he really wants to do one. Big gay ole. Thank you very much. Thank you for subscribing. Jimmy, OMG, I found your Twitch. I've been following your content for years, like way back. That makes me so happy. And also makes me really need to be putting myself on like TikTok and stuff to let people know that I didn't die. Welcome. Thank you so much for watching for so many years. I've been up to a lot of amazing things, like working for Trisha Paytas. I hope your year was lovely. This has been my best year in every sense of the word since like 2015. Creatively, financially, career-wise. It's been great. All right. Combine down. Flatten. Cute. Okay. Let's combine down, duplicate, flatten. OMG, Wii Sports Dog, yeah! Yes, yes indeed. Okay, I'm trying to remember Alpha Lock, fill, undo, Gaussian blur, 3 or 4, automatic. Oop. I don't fucking remember. I'm like one step. Color fill. That's what it is. Hold on. Okay. Oh, am I selecting the wrong layer? Is that why? Hold on. There we go. What the fuck? Hold on. I get it now. How the hell did I used to do this? I'm trying to select this. I gotta look at a tutorial. Hold on.
For this design, I want to create a white background outline. Right with 2 fingers to alpha lock that layer. I'm going to change my brush color to white, and I'm going to tap and say fill layer. You can see this turns the bottom layer completely white, and then I'm going to swipe right again with 2 fingers to unalpha lock it. I'm going to choose Gaussian blur, and I'm going to drag my pencil to the right until the white background covers the letters. On that layer, I'm going to choose the select tool, make sure automatic is selected, and I'm going to just slide my pencil until there's a little bit of a gap between the blue and the design. I'm going to say invert so that the actual white is selected, and tap fill layer to create that white outline.
Oh, I know what's going on. This was not turned off. It's that easy. It's that freaking easy. Jesus. Jesus, Mary, and Saint Joseph. I'm doing it wrong. Thank fucking God. Thank God I figured that out, because I was about to scream. Okay. Okay. I could put my music back on. Thank you, lady. Jess Lynn. Shout out Jess Lynn for reminding me what the hell I'm supposed to do. Okay. And now, hold on. Okay. Fill. Alpha lock. There we go. Combine. Combine. Okay. Do it again. Okay. Almost there. But like literally, wouldn't this make the cutest little sticker sheet? Like, oh my god. I'm gonna throw up.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
Locals. Hello, Anne. Welcome in. I just finished. I'm working on my background for this piece. This piece. I drew the dog from Wii Sports, if you were not here earlier. I'm a big fan of grid at medium opacity for pretty much any of my drawings. OMG, an angry one. Yeah, because there's this one picture of him where he's like grumpy looking, but I already deleted it from my computer. I'm being so storage conscious. I played Layton, did every puzzle expertly, and Taylor said I was the best slide puzzler in the world. Oh, she did! Ruby wants water. In a minute, Booba. I need some more, like, texture. I use the fever brush. Let's see. Ooh, I do like her. That is fun. Ooh, this is very Frutigrero. Let's do this. That's kind of fun. Hi, Scooby.
Hey, Diddy.
Wow. This is a cool brush. I don't like it. I hate it all. Okay. I do know what I want to do now, though. Actually. Hi, Soda Boy. Hello, Mr. Man. Come on. Bro, stop jumping. Bro. Stop. Oh my god. He wants to be picked up, but then kept jumping out of my hand. Hi. He loved to be tall. He loved to be tall. Okay. Ruby, stop. Someday will you just make your signature into a stamp brush? Yeah. I'll wait till 2025 though. Honestly, I would just change this 4 to a 5. I really like the slight slant to this one. I hate this being in this playlist. This is like making me annoyed that the eShop isn't loaded yet. It's like when that Delfino Island remix or a Delfino Island video that it never starts. That's what this is reminding me of. It's pissing me off. Do I like that, even? This one is too close. There we go. What if you add noise and chromatic aberration and a lens flare? Yeah! I don't know what the hell that means. Bloom, I do know. I do know her. Oh, yes. Ooh, yeah, and subsurface scattering. Hi, Rooney. I know. I know, Scoob. Ruby, stop. What the hell am I looking at here? Okay. Okay, I finally figured out what the hell I wanted to do. Got it. Great. Oh my god. Okay. I did what I wanted. It looks awesome. Thank you. I keep doing it the wrong way. I'm like locked the fuck in right now. Sorry, I'm not really talking. Oh my god. I think I'm done. Yippee! What a successful drawing day. If you practice more and get faster, you'll be able to redraw these in like an hour. Yeah, if I shut my damn yap and get to work. I want to make his eyes thicker, actually. On this one. Where is it? It's this. I'm done. Cancelled. Exactly. Just a little bit thicker. Okay. Cool. I'll post this tomorrow. Ooh, I noticed other things. Thank God. This would have pissed me off. if I had posted that and then noticed later. Okay. I actually do think I'm done now. Great! This is such a fun pose for foreshortening. Great! Okay, I'll post these tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Love you guys. Take care of yourselves. That's it. Good night.